Okay. Alrighty. Townath, how we doing, buddy? Oh, dang it, I opened the wrong thing. Diablo. Hi guys, how are you? Oh, let's get the tunes going. Let me check one thing here. Just checking something here. All right, we're good. How we doing, guys? Yeah, I think this is the Giga. This is the most I've heard. I haven't seen it myself in action, but I've heard this is the most Giga Chad build out there. Let me make a quick. Let me make a very quick clip for Lee to show him the final thing that I ended up with. And then very importantly, let me make a clip here. Oh no. Okay, I have a problem. Okay. We're going to get the Sorcerer Guide updated with that. It's going to be beautiful. And now we go endgame. So, okay. All right. We got to go to paint here. Again, we can't steal someone's Paragon board. That's called plagiarism. I know Makuna and Northwar already have guides, and I'm sure their guides are both godly. So let's theorycraft it ourselves. So we got a theorycraft a ball lightning Paragon board. So let's check what we have here. Sayar Zap. Did I say that right? Thanks for the prime, man. What's up, Xanth? What do I think of the end game of Diablo? Well, it's better. Is 228 the max Paragon? No, it's 300. Would I still play this game if I wasn't streaming it? That's a good question. I would play it, but I would play it differently than how you watch me play it. I would pick one character and make it unimaginably giga powerful and rush for Paragon 300, and I'd probably play hardcore. If I was not a streamer, that's what I would do. I would play, but I would play very differently than how you watch me play. So let's check out the glyphs that we could use. So exploit looks good. Exploit looks like a good one. Destruction looks godly. Almost certainly not. Almost certainly not. Not terrible. Maybe Elementalist. Let's put a question mark by it. Probably not. Probably not. Mastery. Is Ball Lightning a mastery? Yes, it is. So back to paint, or let's check back to the Paragon board here. %30 increased area. Okay, maybe Adept. Maybe charged, probably not, but maybe it's not the worst idea. Okay. Do Diablo 4 players delete their Eternal characters when the season comes out? I would imagine most people don't, but I do. God, Control looks pretty good too. All right, this is bad. This is not what we want. All of them seem pretty good. I would guess we don't use Electrocute. Definitely not Enchanter. No. Imbiber might be strong, but I don't want to drink health potions to do damage. No. 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 Not bad if we need defense. I don't know if we're going to need defense, though. It's possible. Territorial. Okay, so it looks like this maybe possibly imbiber, but I don't really want to use this. I don't really want to use this one. And maybe territorial, but that also would not be my choice. So we actually something like exploit destruction, elementalist, adept, charge control. Something like this seems good to me. Okay, so now that we've looked at that ourselves, let's check our work with two of the greatest sorcerers of all time. Let me just peek at Makuna and see if that is also what he came up with. I can't see what's the... So he did elementalist, destruction, adept. It's looking very similar so far. So he used tactician and unleashed. Did I even see those two? Hmm. I wonder why he took tactician. And I honestly wonder why he took unleash as well. So, did he take unleash because we have mana problems with this build? Or does he find the bonuses to be really good? That surprises me. You have huge mana problems. It's to buff the nodes. And what nodes is he trying to buff? This is very interesting. I would never take Unleash unless I had mana problems. Let me see what he's doing. Let me see why he would do that. So he's buffing. If he's trying to buff the magic nodes, he's buffing them to gain, I guess, non-fizz damage, which is there like some kind of... Is there some kind of legendary node that has to do with elemental damage done or something? Hmm. My master. Interesting. You don't use Unleash because you always have mana. Am I playing easy mode? Yeah, I've heard this build's very strong, but I'm trying to theorycraft it from the beginning. Let me see. I assume North War wrote this guide. Let me see what North War is doing. North War says you will be starved for mana. So North War goes more how I was thinking. So North War goes here. Um, there has to be. There must be something I'm not understanding. There must be something I don't get. Because I don't understand why. I don't understand why we care so much about tactician. Why is this so good? It buffs the rare nodes. I mean, these rare nodes are fine to buff, of course, but why would you take that over something like charged or control? Let me see. So maybe we just simply in this build don't generate crackling energy. That could be a reason to not take charged. See, this is a much higher magnitude. This is a much higher magnitude, right? I guess it's a dex buff versus a... This doesn't need... Hmm. Get a 15 multi, but here you could get a 20 multi, and also the second multi is better. Yeah, I don't know. I don't get it. What's the idea of tactician? I still don't get it. You have to consider the entire build, not just the Paragon board. Yeah, but you're just buffing an additive node. Is that additive node that good? I mean, maybe. I don't know. The hoodie is the entire gimmick of the channel. That's crazy. If that's the craziest thing you've heard today, Steve, you must live a very awesome life. Um, okay. Interesting. Tactician, huh? I'm very surprised that we're thinking that control is worse than tactician. That really surprises me. That shocks me. The the like, do we have a way to apply a stun with ball lightning? You agree with me? Well, both Makuna and Northwar say take tactician. They're very smart theory crafters. We agree on the other glyphs. Northwar takes 4 of the 5. I'm just very flabbergasted. Static field stuns and the lightning spear stuns. If we have a stun on the build, I do not understand why we don't take control. You do use control instead of tactician? Okay. Well, it's certainly interesting to think about. So they're making the claim that tactician is better because it has perma uptime on its additional bonus, right? And it has a nice bonus to the rare things. But control has a much better legendary bonus. And I don't know what the uptime is on the stuns. I'll level both of them up and we'll see what happens. I'm gonna do some testing with it. At least they're both decks, so they're like interchangeable, so it's fine. Very interesting that they took that. All right, let's see. What boards could we take? Searing Heat, Pyromancy skills. All of your skills deal increased direct damage equal to. So this is a 70 multi. We don't play Pyromancy skills at all, right? But Searing Heat gives us a 70 multi. So Searing Heat is a 70 multi. Seems good. Says all skills, right? I will be able to get this to 70 easily. Burning Instinct has nothing to do with our build. Frigid Fate. They're all going to be vulnerable, right? Certainly we'll have a way to apply vulnerable. So it's a 60% vulnerable multi. Teleport will be the fire type. Okay. Yeah, to get the overpower stacks to reset it. Certainly not Icefall. Okay, you guys said we're mana starved, right? So this seems god tier. You guys said mana's a problem. So static surge is 50% multi and mana. This seems required. We only get 4 boards, right? I don't know if we do crackling energy. Casting any conjuration skill gives you a 50 multi. So maybe elemental summoner 50% multi. We only get 4 boards, right? Each equipped enchantment grants 40% increased damage with their main element. So we can either stack both of the same elements for 80 or just go for the second enchantment for 60, but either way we get 60 out of this. Is that how I'm reading this? Either way, at a minimum, we're getting 60. 60 or 80. Yeah, do we actually get to add 5 boards, or is it 5 boards total? I always forget. Let me look. Yeah, we only get to add 4 boards, right? It's the starter in 4. Fundamental release. We're not doing ailments, right? I would doubt. So, okay, so I have 5 boards to choose from. And we have to pick 4 of them. If mana is ever an issue, then I'm never dropping this one. This is how I understand it, this seems to be the highest multi. And this one as well, Searing Heat. I don't know how reliable our vulnerable application is, but maybe we also go Frigid Fate. So let's see. Let's see how this compares. Let's see what North War is doing. North War does... He does take Enchantment Master. He does take Static Surge. He does take Frigid Fate. He does take Searing Heat. Okay, so that's exact. North War and I have the same answer. And what does Makuna say? He is doing... I can barely read this. I gotta zoom in. All right, he is taking... Makuna goes Static Surge. Then he takes Enchantment Master. And then he takes Searing Heat. Looking good so far. And then he takes Frigid Fate. Okay. So all 3 of us agree on the same 4 boards. That's a relief. All right. That makes me feel good. Okay, so we have it. If all 3 of us agree, that's got to be good, right? So now, the next step that I need to understand is what glyph would go in what board. So let's see if we can calculate that mathematically. And in order to do that, I am going to go to Mobilytics here. And I'm going to open a random not a random one. Let's go this. And I'm going to go to the Paragon board for fun if there is one. There isn't one. Let me go in here. Let me mess with this. Edit it. Paragon board down here. So now we need to start calculating here. So the starter board all right, so we got to write this down. Let's write down some of the ones we were thinking about using. So I forgot what we were using. We're doing maybe a depth. I don't even remember what the fuck were we using. Um, so I don't think we need the DR, of course. So the question about Unleash is if we were going to do Unleash, so I don't understand. When you take these glyphs that give bonuses to nodes around you, if you do you get more benefit from it if you take more than 40 int? Does that increase the magnitude of the bonuses to magic nodes, or is it only the level of Unleash that increases that number? Does anybody know? It doesn't look like you get anything from stacking int here. So that's another kind of pseudo buff to Tactician, because you only have you spend almost 0 points in the board and then you just get out of the board. That could be a reason why Tactician is good, because it gives you way more opportunity to roam around on the boards. Right, yes, that's exactly what that doesn't have, so it doesn't scale its damage. Okay, well, I usually don't ever take glyphs like this. Unleash makes sense if we have mana problems. And I hate having mana problems. So I believe Makuna takes Unleash, but North Ward doesn't. But I hate having mana problems. So in general, I am very favorable toward taking Unleash if we need mana. I would way rather just not have a problem and lose a bit of damage. Mana is a real issue. Starless Skies will fix your mana problems. I do have Starless Skies. You will have no mana problems with the amulet and the ring. Okay. Well, all right. If we don't have mana problems, I don't think we should take Unleash. Certainly we take Destruction, right? And Destruction has to be one of our best glyphs, right? There's no way we can skip it. So in that case, Destruction is Dex. So which one's the best for Dex? Searing Heat or Static Surge? So Destruction is a Dex thing, and Searing Heat is good for Dex, and Static Surge is good for Dex. Unleash doesn't matter. Unleash doesn't matter which one we put it in. Okay. So then let's look at some other glyphs. Tactician, if we're going to do Tactician, I don't think it matters. Because Tactician doesn't have a stacking thing, so it doesn't matter. And then what other ones should we consider here? So Exploit seems like an option. I don't know, does the 30% increased area matter for Ball Lightning? Does that matter? We only get 5 glyphs. It does help a lot. Reinforce, I was looking at that. That gives you a DR, right? Where's Reinforced? Yeah, damage reduction with a barrier. Are we going to need the damage reduction, though? Aren't we going to do so much damage that it doesn't even matter? So Adept is Int. So the best boards for Int are, that we're actually going to take, is Elemental Summoner and Frigid Fate. But Elemental Summoner is the best. Wait, we don't take Elemental Summoner. We take Enchantment Master. So it's Frigid Fate is the best for Int. And then Enchantment Master is good for willpower if we're going to have a willpower glyph. So Tactician, if we don't need this, then we have Adept, Destruction, and Tactician. Exploit seems pretty good. I can't believe that people don't like Control. That's very crazy to me. I don't want to do Imbiber. I don't want to... Unleash is an option. Territorial doesn't seem terrible. Charged makes no sense if we don't generate... What about Elementalist? or exploit. What about those? Let's see here. They go adept, destruction. I have those. Unleash for mana, but you guys say we don't need mana. Elementalist, tactician. Okay, so the question is do we actually want to take Unleash? I thought we said we didn't need that. So Adept is good for stacking int. So here we would need to slot it into an int board. So it's going in Frigid Fate for sure. But we got to look at Elementalist. Elementalist doesn't matter. If we went Elementalist, it doesn't matter where you put it. That's what she said. So we have some weird choices for the final thing. We could go Unleash for mana. We could go Control, which is one that I like, but I don't think Northwar or Makuna take it. But it seems to have good damage if we can stun. And I don't know, are there any other, what are the other options? Reinforced. So Northwar takes Reinforced for defense. Do we really need defense on this build? Because I'm pretty sure Reinforced is defense. Could also consider Reinforced buffs the rare nodes. And then, so what does this do? Reinforced buffs the rare nodes. Unleash buffs the magic nodes. And then Control just scales damage. What magic nodes could be so important that we want to scale those? Dead mobs do no damage. Stun is not 100%. We already taken the crit damage, of course. We're taking destruction. We would never drop destruction. We would never take to get rid of destruction. I guess between the three options, if we don't stun reliably, would I rather buff the rare nodes and take 15% DR, or would I rather get 8% multiplicative damage, 25% mana regen, and then buff the magic nodes? So we got 8% damage, multiplicative damage, and 25 mana regen. Plus buffing the magic nodes. Or 15% DR and buffing the rare nodes. Do you guys ever die on ball lightning? Happy Mother's Day, everybody. You do die a lot. It's very squishy. You do get one tapped. Okay. Well, all right. Okay. Well, then that settles it. I'll take reinforced then. Okay. I'll drop unleash and I'll drop control. And I'll go adept, destruction, tactician, elementalist, and reinforced. So now the question is we need to understand what nodes tactician, elementalist, and reinforced are buffing. So destruction is going in, should be in SS, and adept should be in frigid fate. So then the question is, what's the best way to allocate tactician, elementalist, and reinforced between starter board? This could also go in SH, by the way. Searing Heat. So we need to make a decision. Does destruction go into SS or SH? And the first thing we need to understand is, what are tactician, elementalist, and reinforced buffing? So tactician is rares. Elementalist is buffing. I don't have elementalist yet. Wait, where is it? I do have it. Elementalist is buffing rares. Oops. And reinforced is buffing. You need 100% ice armor uptime, otherwise the 15% won't matter. Understood. We'll try to make that happen then. All right. Which glyph was I looking at? I already lost track. Reinforced. Reinforced is, oh, it doesn't matter. Nice. They're all rare. Thank God. I don't have to think. So now we only have to make a single decision. The only thing we have to decide is which rare nodes by the glyph socket on SH or SS are better. That's all we have to figure out. Fire damage. Okay, so critical strike is godly, but fire damage is shit. Okay, and let's check the other one. What was the other one? Static Surge. Static Surge gives me lightning damage. Critical. Oh, okay. So this is a million times better. So I would guess we would put the Dex glyph into here. Into Searing Heat. Because Searing Heat has the highest dex value. 59. 59, so we could put it in the starter board, but the starter board has much better rare nodes than the other one. So I think destruction has got to go in Searing Heat. And that is exactly what Northwar calculated. And what did Makuna calculate? Makuna put destruction where? In Searing Heat. We solved it! Yes! Let's fucking go, dude. We did it, guys! We did it! All we needed was paint. Okay, so now I should be able, in theory, I should be able to build a perfect Paragon board. Now I just got to build it. Okay, so time to build it. So now the question becomes, we have to be able to hit the bonuses. We have to be able to hit the bonuses of the secondary things as much as possible early on. So the bonuses really matter here, right? So how do we do on our all stats at the end of this build, guys? Are we losing the secondary bonuses on the rare nodes really far into the Paragon board? We do lose the bonuses? Okay. Yeah, so the order matters too. Rax, if it wasn't for the fact that you have a camera and an audience watching me, you would be sitting in a room talking to yourself? That's very profound. So, are you saying that if you go to a baseball game and the crowd isn't there and the other team and the umpires, that you're just playing hit the ball by yourself? Is that like a good analogy? That's crazy. Yeah. I'll be thinking about that. Thank you. First, we had the caveman who discovered fire. Then we had Newton. Then we had Einstein. And now we have Depeche Mode. That's crazy. Yeah, thank you. Wow. So if I wasn't streaming, I would be not streaming? Crazy. Thank you. All right, so this has a lot of critical strike damage on it. So I'm thinking we put Searing Heat kind of early. Let me go back to paint. What? I'm not AFK. I would say we put Searing Heat pretty early because it seems very good. Because it has a lot of critical strike damage on it. And then, now what? Frigid Fate doesn't seem great. So I'm going to put meh. Doesn't seem that good. Static Surge. Honestly, also doesn't seem that good. And the last one, Enchantment Master. In Diablo 4, there's no cast speed, right? It's just all attack speed. There is a cast speed stat. There is? No, it's just attack speed. That's what I thought. Makuna is here. Makuna, I just made a. I don't know if you've watched this. I just made a paint with all of my ideas, and then I'm cross-checking them between you're the pink check mark between you and North War. Yo, can I ask you something? Why you and North War didn't use control at all? You didn't use control, and instead you took tactician. Why? Do you think that buffing the additive nodes? Do you think that buffing the additive nodes here is better? Like, do we have very shit uptime on stunning here? It's just because of the condition. Like, we just don't have reliable stuns. So if we had reliable stuns, would you take control over tactician? It's good all the time, but it's on the boss, it's bad. Gotcha. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. So, what's your opinion, Makuna? It looks like you went for Unleash instead of Reinforced. These are the three that I was considering for the last one. And people said that the build is definitely squishy, and with a Starless Skies, you solve mana anyway. So I was going to go Reinforced. But I think you took Unleash. Just use the Endurance Fate. Is that the charm that divides the damage that you take over 4? It's like the Progenesis. So you take the Progenesis. But I thought if we take the Progenesis, that would solve our defense. Is that better than taking another damage multi in the unique charm slot? I was going to take a damage multi. Is that not the way? That's what I was going to do. You already have too much damage? Well, that's a nice problem to have. What if they nerfed it to be a reasonable amount of damage? Then what would you do? You think the Unleash helps the casuals more? Okay. What I'm going to have to do, I'm just going to have to build them both. I'll just build them both and try them both. It's a good point. I need to try them both. Okay, so if we look at Enchantment Master for a second, I mean, this one doesn't strike me as being crazy good either. It's okay. It seems like the only really good board is Searing Heat early. So as long as we put Searing Heat pretty early in the boards, I'm not sure anything else really matters here. So let's see here. Let me see. What order did you my only question for Makuna is how early did he put Searing Heat? He put it 4th. He put it fourth, and at least according to the Paragon board, it could be wrong. It is not... Do I even have this right? Is Searing Heat the one that gives you the crit damage? You have to check in game here. Yeah, crit damage, it has double crit damage. One of them is near the glyph, and the other one is where? And he has the 30 crit from the glyph. Here it is. So he's getting the buff for Searing Heat, barely. He has 402 dex. He has 402 dex, and he made it by 2 points. Crazy. You go Static Surge first just to solve the mana problems. Okay, you're thinking about the pathing for like a casual just gaining. You're thinking about, I see. You're thinking about in what order do you get the legendary powers in order to help a casual leveling up as he levels up his Paragon. The way that I'm thinking about it is what stats will they have in the end to unlock the rare nodes bonuses for the amount of for the amount of stats that they have on the rare nodes. I want them to be able to unlock the best rare node powers at the end game. And if I put the boards with the best rare powers last, they won't be able to unlock them. Searing Heat definitely doesn't have to be first, but I wonder if they're going to miss out on critical strike damage if they put it fourth. In the end game, try hard, use Sanctify all stats anyway. Is that the BIS slam on gear for Sanctify? Is that... I thought there were better slams than that. I guess it does unlock the Paragon board. You just get one of them and that solves everything. And then you go Gem Potency and Lightning damage. Gem Potency is pretty godly because it's the multi is the main stat in all res. Yeah, I guess if you go that, I guess I just assume they will never... I think 99.9% of our audience will never be sanctifying to the point where they actually hit the all stats to unlock the full Paragon board. I think it's higher than 99. I think it's 99.8. But maybe. You use Crown of Lucian, so you use a lot of mana. Okay, so if we think about it that way, which legendary node is the very best for leveling up your sorcerer? I guess the mana one, right? Certainly the mana one. That's the only thing that actually does anything besides just give you more damage, right? So let's see something here. So So we would go Static Surge first. This is first. And then I think you only have two choices for second. You either take Enchantment Master or Searing Heat. Then you do the other one, and Frigid Fate seems like it should be last. So for Enchantment Master, we need to understand what enchantments we would be using. So I'm assuming, unless I'm a stupid ass, we would take Ball Lightning. Here. I mean, it's got to be Ball Lightning, right? Ball Lightning, and I don't know if we mess with Crackling Energy at all. Do you guys take Teleport, or do we have Infinite Teleport already? I wonder if, I'm guessing Explodey Fireball doesn't really do anything here. Don't know if Chain Lightning does anything. You use Chain Lightning. Chain Lightning, huh? Well, let's see here. Your Fire Teleport is infinite with the overpower stacks. Yeah, I saw that while leveling. The Enchantment Master rare nodes are important if you use Reinforcement or Unleash. So you would take Enchantment Master second. Okay, then it has to be then Searing Heat and Frigid Fate. Okay, so we take the Ball Lightning enchantment slot, but then what? Like I don't know. Nothing is jumping out at me, seeming amazing. Like I don't know. Is it worth it to spawn a Hydra for some reason? What can a Hydra do? A Hydra can give me health. We don't want to drain our overpower, right? Then we can't teleport. This seems good. It would reduce our cooldowns. Is that any good? Could have Hydra reduce our cooldowns. Let me see. Ball Lightning. What does Ball Lightning even do? One Ferocity. I'll know all about that. I just played Spiritborn. Attack speed. 20% chance to summon a second Ball Lightning. This seems required for bosses. Let's see. I've always played Circular Ball Lightning. Are we doing a merry-go-round Ball Lightning with the increased damage? I don't know. Both of these seem pretty good. Summon another Ball Lightning or just get attack speed. Both of those seem pretty good. The talents are broken between Ball, Lightning, and Meteor. You can have passives for both of them. The talents are broken. You can have the passives for both. Wait, Meteor. Why are we using Meteor? Meteor? The Tal Rasha set procs Meteor? Oh, I haven't even seen the Tal Rasha set. I don't even know what that is. Meteor for overpower stacking from Tal Rasha. Okay. We auto cast these. It gives us infinite overpower, and the infinite overpower from the Tal Rasha set gives us infinite teleports. Is that what you're telling me? Yeah, I didn't even know the set bonus did. I haven't seen any of the sets yet. Okay. That's nice. I love that. Okay. All right. Well, all right. So what I clearly need to do is I need to just play and discover what this sorcerer can even do. So now that we figured this out, we go static surge, so you guys can get your elemental powers. So the question is in this socket, we can calculate this. In this socket for static surge, we can put really anything. It doesn't really matter. So tactician, elementalist, and since I'm building my guy and I don't have good stuff, I guess I'll start with unleash. And unleash is, let me see, magic nodes. Okay, so unleash is a little bit different. So since unleash is different, it actually does matter. It actually does matter where we would put the unleash glyph if we went unleash. So the question is we need to check our choices here. We could put unleash in either enchantment master or static surge or the starter board. Probably not the starter board. That one's out because the rare nodes are good. So you either put it in Static Surge or Enchantment Master, but I'm almost certain you put it in Enchantment Master because Static Surge is the lightning board. So that would almost certainly mean that you would want to buff the rare nodes in Static Surge. So what I'm thinking is we would put Unleash in Enchantment Master, but we need to look. So Enchantment Master, what does that actually look like? Damage to elites, that's pretty good. And non-physical damage. Yeah. Those are pretty good too, though. the rare nodes. Let me see what Static Surge would look like. Lightning damage, not bad. Critical strike damage. I mean, that's pretty good too. I don't think I could actually know the answer. I don't think I could actually know the answer without like an actual end game guide with like a full planner to I would need an actual calculator like POB. They're both so good. Okay, if they're both so good, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say buffing the better rare nodes is better, which would mean that the destruction would go in Searing Heat. Right, this is Searing Heat, or excuse me, Static Surge. No, Destruction. Destruction is Dex and goes in Searing Heat. Static Surge can take any of them, so we either take the rare buff or the magic buff, and they're both really good. I don't know, man. I would guess that the rare is better. So if we put Tactician in the first one, then that would mean Elementalist goes into Static Surge, and that would mean that Unleash would go in Enchantment Master. Okay, so if we go here, the first thing needs to be Static Surge. Yeah. Okay, so I will absolutely at least be here, guaranteed. Do you guys walk down here eventually and pick up the RCR? Do you guys pick up the RCR to keep your ball lightnings going forever? You aren't always seeing elites. That's true, but that's also the only thing that can stop you, right? I need to understand where on this board I will definitely be to calculate the shortest distance. So I will at least be here. 1, 2, 3. Let's see. In Static Surge, we are putting what? Static Surge doesn't really matter. Do any of them actually take Dex? Let's see. Reinforced takes willpower. Unleash takes int. And Elementalist takes int. So this Dex board, we won't be clicking that Dex node for any reason. So we would be here for sure. We would be here for sure. So that walking would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 at a minimum. Same thing here. It would be 8. From here, it would be a much longer walk. I don't think we'd ever take that node. I guess we just take all the damage. Or we take the RCR, so we never run out of mana. For here, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And here it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's the same thing. So walking there doesn't help me. And then if we took int, if we walked... We probably actually don't have to walk this way, but if we walked over here at all, then it would only be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I guess you could go from either side, and it's the same way, and we'll probably exit this way. So let's attach it this way. And we walk up. Okay. And then we also have to walk over here. Okay, I think something like that is correct. I don't know if we need all of these int nodes. Let's just throw a... Okay, we do need all of these int nodes. Hmm. We can get the bonus like this. Does that work? There. So that gives me the actual number that I need. That gives me the actual number that I need. And I don't ever have to come back here, right? Just like that. Can I get rid of this? There we go. That's even better. Trying to see if there's an improvement here. There we go. I think that's pretty good, right? That took all of the good additive stuff, got my 40 points, got all the good additive stuff, and now we walk away. Okay, so now we said Enchantment Master is next. So Enchantment Master would have what? I'm already getting confused. So it's not going to have... It's not going to have Adept. So it's not going to have Unleash. It's not going to have Adept. And Destruction. It's not going to have Destruction. And Tactician goes in the first one. So it's whatever's left. It's Elementalist. Okay. So Elementalist goes in there. And Elementalist is... int again. So now that we know that, question is, this has int nodes up here. So we'll probably be up here anyway. So that would only be a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 walk. This would also be a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Same thing. We have to walk down here anyway. Let's just make something up. If we were here, it'd be a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's 5 every single way. So the question is, which way has me walk over the most int nodes? This one has me walk over 2 extra ones. This way has me walk over 2. This way has me walk over 2. So it doesn't really matter. Looks like we get the same answer every time. Doesn't seem to matter at all. So the worst way would be this gate. That would be the worst one. So let's take this one and attach it. Then we walk down. Let's put Elementalist in here. Oh, where is it? Here. So I have 20 right now. 30. $35. Okay. Now, all of these are good. We're going to take all of those. Would I rather have willpower int or dex int? Dex int, right? Okay. And now we need an exit. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, not bad. Seems pretty good. Now this has to be Searing Heat. So it looks like, yeah, so we want to cut across here. So almost certainly the two exits are these two, right? Mathematically, we're doing these two, like for sure. I don't think there's any chance it could be the other two gates because we're just going to cut across the middle and then leave. So it's got to be this. And here it's destruction. And here we need to click every single dex node in the entire board here. Does the fire damage... Do we have any way to convert fire damage to... Do we have any way to convert fire damage into anything that helps us? I assume we're doing lightning damage. Can we do anything with that or no? Not really. Okay, well. If that is the case, then... I guess 10 int isn't too shabby. Hmm. I don't think we get to click this one, do we? Maybe this one will hit it? No, it doesn't. So did I hit... I think I hit every dex thing there. I think this is good. We don't need this dex node. Okay, I think that's all of them. And then the final one would be Frigid Fate. So I only need to know the closest path. The glyph in Frigid Fate would be Adept. Adept requires int. So if I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I would be here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's the same. But if I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I would also be here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That seems better. So it's correct like this. This is one less, I believe. So we would be coming from this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is even better. This path is even better than the one I just listed. Okay. Okay. By the way, does adept actually... Yeah, we need every int node here. We need all of them. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I need to hit this one as well. Dex is crit. Okay. And now we have to also walk to this legendary node. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So which one gives me more int nodes? This one gives me 2, and this one gives me 1. So this way is better. Like that. Okay. I think that's correct. I could be wrong, but I think that's correct. Oh man, that took me forever. I think that's correct. If it's not correct, it's at least close. I do believe at a minimum, it's at least close. All right, and I don't have any of the glyphs that actually belong there right now. All right, well that took forever. I'm sorry guys. I haven't killed one monster today. It's been like an hour. My bad. How long has it been? How long did that take me? 1 hour and 40 minutes. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry guys. All right, I might mess with it later, but I think that's fine for now. I feel I'm pretty confident. Now I need to get a new staff. That's what she said. Let me throw some powers on my guy here. Let's so I don't have anything that I actually need. All damage multi lit. Have I heard good things about the Bloodwave Necro? I have heard good things about it. In the past, I haven't really liked playing it very much, but that doesn't mean it isn't godly. Any tips on what to do for Lilith? On Whirlwind, I blend her until she's immune, then she spawns 3 dancing orbs on me twice, and I'm dead without touching the orbs. Any tips? 3 dancing orbs from Lilith? So in the first phase, she summons the waves. In the second phase, yeah, she dropped... That must be what you're talking about. So getting her to the second phase, What I do to mitigate her damage with her new mechanics in the second phase is I just move away from her. I move away from the middle when those orbs spawn. I try to dodge them, and then when they disappear, I go back in. Good God, my character moves slow. What do you mean? This guy's Usain Bolt. Put on a quarterstaff? Wait, can sorcerers use quarterstaffs? The Rod of Keck W? Yeah, I can't wear any of these weapons, unfortunately. All right, let's just slap on some powers that do something or other. Let's see here. Let's buy some gloves, I guess. These gloves are giga dog shit. All right, now what we're going to do is we're going to slap on some powers that do literally anything. I might not have anything good, but who cares? Let's see here. Let's put on some powers. Conceited, I know, is really good. That's just damage with a barrier, right? So let's do that. What else might be a good one here? Do we have anything for Blizzard? Nope, of course not. That would have been helpful. Okay. Not defensive. We don't care about living. Living is for noobs. And channeling a skill. Let's just take anything that does anything. No. That's too many words. I'm not reading that. No. No. This could be good. Let's go Edge Masters. Whatever. It does something. Fuck it. Oh, I don't know. Elemental does something. Whatever. What does this one do? More summon damage. No. Lightning damage has a chance to echo. Kind of interesting. More damage to incapacitated enemies. Sure, why not? All right, give me anything. I don't cast basic skills. If you have a two-handed weapon, get 37% damage reduction. Wow. I'll take that. I'll take a barrier. Why not? Let me thank everybody for all the subs. Holy cow, there's so many of them. I should have been doing this earlier, but I've just been so locked in on the stupid Paragon board. Gavin, Brian, Sleek, Gray, Needy, Ekwal, Hay, Gray, Uber, Vinternol, Anonymous, Sajin, Surgery, Bakken, Yilmaz, Murilo, Glitched, Skull. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. Appreciate you. Casting a defensive skill gives me all res. I mean, we could do that. I don't know. I get 135% of my armor. If you have a barrier, 25% DR. Let's take that one. Utility. I don't know. Anything? Anything that does something. Lightning damage gives me ferocity. Let's do that one. Why not? Can we get some movement speed on my boots? Is that a thing that could happen? I would like to thank Satan for these boots, the shittiest boots I've ever seen in my life. Sorcerers don't dodge. Can I have some movement speed? 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 Jesus Christ, game. Kill me now. Life on kill, that's dog shit. Just give me anything that does anything. No. I could have taken the there. 1400 armor. Let's take that. I need to add an affix here. Add an affix. Add an affix. Trying to make my gear somewhat usable, guys. Add an affix. All right. Now let's continue making our guy not trash. Not bad, really. These gloves are not that bad. Let's just go for all damage. Int is good. Good enough. Next. Life on kill is giga dog shit. 253 all res. Not bad. 2 to Hydra. Yeah, right. CDR doesn't seem terrible. Let's go with the CDR for now. Whatever. Life on hit. No. 85 int. Whatever. Damage over time multi. You're out. Do I even apply vulnerable? God, I hope so. Oh, whatever. Those stats do something. Okay, let's add some sockets. We're gonna have a nice little sorcerer here, guys. Wow. Oh yeah, I gotta come up with a rune word too. Forgot about that. What's the strongest build in the game? Pen shot rogue, ball lightning sorcerer, anything from the barb. Lightning damage, lightning damage. Int. Probably triple diamond, right? Wow, I don't have enough diamonds, really? I don't have enough diamonds, really? Come on, bro. What's this? Nice. What's all this? Very good, very good, very good. 3 to all shock skills. Wait, is this thing goated? Attack speed, shock skills? This seems great. Isn't ball lightning gonna be a shock skill? 3 to ball lightning on my amulet? Oh, you use fractured winter glass later? Wait, we use fractured winter ass in this build? Isn't that a frozen orb unique? See if we can get some crit on this. Oh. Oh, perfect chance to crit in one click? Okay. Okay, then. Sure. They changed it. Oh, okay. It's not only frozen orb anymore. Oh, okay. Nice. Not bad, not bad. Let's just slap a couple of things here, not too many. I just need anything good enough where I can play the game. There we go. Not bad. Nice. Let's put some movement speed on my boots so I stop being so slow. Let's put some... Let's just always go for life. Simple as that. No thinking, just go for life. That's a terrible roll. Good enough. Then we go here. Life for now. We'll do something more sophisticated later. Okay. Now I need some rune words. Let's see. What can I put on my amulet? I was doing Edge Masters, but it looks like I just got some shock stuff. I don't know this. I don't know that. Whatever. Now I need some rune words. All right. Let's load up all my runes that I got here. Let's salvage all of this. Just do every gem like that. Okay. Now I need some rune words, guys. Let's see what we can do here. First question is, can we do any of the Sorcerer? Is invoking the Sorcerer's Frost Nova any good on this build? It's Giga. No, 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 no. You need DR. It's only good if you need to stand still. It's only good if you need vulnerable. Are we inflicting crowd controls all the time? This might be good. Knock. Spend 5% of your resource. That seems insane. Spend our resource. Inflict a crowd control. Cast a non-basic skill. This seems good. This seems good. Travel 5 meters. Travel 5 meters. Seems godly. Cast a cooldown. It seems like any of these would murder. So let's see here. Reduce cooldowns. Not bad. This restore, didn't you guys say our mana's bad? Do we need Yam? Dusk Shroud. What about Bulwark? Seer, Vex, and Igni Mott. Vex. Vex. I don't even have a Vex rune. I don't know what that does. Mott. Do I have that? So you're just trying to stay alive. Oh, God. So it sounds like I don't even have a Vex rune. I don't even know what Vex does. Seems like the main problem that what I'm hearing from you guys is we're gonna have massive problems staying alive. Like, because everything you're taking is defensive. So are we about to get like? Is our rectum about to get sent to the Shadow Realm here on this build? Like, you guys take everything for defense. All right. Well, I'm gonna believe you. You guys said Igni. Okay, I have Igni right here. So I don't have a Vex rune. Maybe I could craft one. Vex is +3 to all skills. Oh. I don't think I have one. This is not what I want. I want to... I don't want to... I don't want that, do I? Craft of Vex. I need 5 of any rare rune, 5 of any legendary rune, and a Gar. My god, is it worth it spending that much? Can we... You guys said we could upgrade. Did you guys say we can upgrade rares to a legendary? 5 yellow for 1 legendary. Okay, and it has to be these ones, right? Okay, ready? What, you don't even get a rune from the same family? Yo, this gave me the other side. It gave me a ritual rune instead of an invocation rune. I'd like to thank Satan for that. Satan, appreciate that. It doesn't... Wait, I just amalgamated and got nothing? Wait, I amalgamated and it gave me nothing. Wait, what? Oh, wait. What'd I get? Oh, it just went right here or what? Oh. It removes it out of the cube and puts it here? That's confusing. Why does it keep giving me the wrong side? Do I have to do the other side to get the other side? It's giving me all the shit ones. I don't need those. You got to do the opposite side? How in the world does that make any sense? Why would... Got it! Num 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 num. That was stressful. I see. We want to use this one, so we giga overcast it to get 3. I understand. Yeah, you got to use the opposite. You got to use the opposite runes to get the other side. I have no idea why they flipped it. They flipped it to trick us, and boy, did it work. You sure tricked me. You got me. Yeah, the guides are already up in the zone. The guides are already up. You can read them. I'll probably make the video tonight. I should have made it yesterday, but all of my friends are here, so they're still here chatting in the background. I don't know if you can hear them. So I didn't make videos. Let's go up. All right, let's try Torment 1. Let's see if we can do that. I'm sure we will be able to. We can finally play. I love playing. So this is not ball lightning. This is my stupid leveling build that I just did. All right, this works. Here we go. We're gonna make a super strong build pretty soon. You need to change your skills? Yes. To play ball lightning? Yes. I'm not playing ball lightning right now, though. I'm just gonna stay with my stupid leveling build for now. It's working just fine for now. I need to get more glyphs. I need to level them up. I need to get the right uniques. I don't have any of the right shit, guys. So my leveling build's doing just fine. Doesn't ball lightning need cracked gear? Oh, I'm sure I'll be able to make it work with not that much. I will have this built quickly. Here we go, guys. It is time for a fight. Never mind. Hey, tactician. I need that one. Let's put that one in. Nice, nice, nice. Tactician needs dexterity. It doesn't look like I can get the dexterity. It doesn't look possible. I can get one more point of it only. Well, that's too bad. Okay. I do have some extra points I could use. I wonder what I should get. This seems pretty good. This seems pretty good. Seems pretty good. Got that yellow. Got that yellow. Man, this build is really good at going to get all the yellow nodes. Okay. Let's take more life. Not bad. Okay. Nice. We can raise the difficulty here. By the blue, I had 2 decks. Yes, but the glyph isn't within the radius is the problem, right? Here, you're saying there's 2 dex nodes, but the glyph doesn't reach. It cuts off right here. I can get this dex node, but then that's it, unfortunately. Definitely don't want gem fragments. I want one-handed weapons because that will give me powers. You got an Esus with Ball Lightning GA. Sometimes dreams do come true, guys. Let's try turning up the difficulty. Oh, I can only go to Torment 1. Oh. Let's try something much more difficult. Let's try Torment 4. Let's see if I can do that. Maybe this is way too difficult. But let's try it anyway. Okay. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. This is fine. I can play here. It's not pretty, but, you know, when is it ever? Nice, nice, nice. Torment 4, Torment 4. Hopefully we can go even higher. Very good, very good, very good. Dreams do come true. Dreams do come true, guys. I like this build. This is great. This is the leveling build that I'm going to post for you guys that I just used to level up. Look how much of a joke this is. It's so free. I'm ready for Uber Mephisto already. I am ready for Uber Mephisto if I'm ready to get Mephisted. Okay, here's the boss. Okay, I don't have the greatest boss damage of all time, but it's still fine. Alright. Torment 4. Nice, nice, nice. Um... Not bad, not bad, not bad. Yeah, this build works perfectly fine with no Paragon. I just leveled up with it with no Paragon. Nice and easy. Alright. The Infernal Hordes. Ugh. I don't know why. How do you guys feel about Infernal Hordes? I feel like Infernal Hordes are the worst. I don't know why. It shouldn't be that bad, but you hate Infernal Hordes, you always have. You don't know what's the funny thing? When they first made Infernal Hordes, I wrote them made a video about it. Made a big video about how, yo, this mechanic sucks. And one of my main complaints is all of the choices that you ever made never actually made the actual playthrough any different. All you would ever click on is stuff that gave you more ether. I was like, it would be way more fun if you would make choices that would make real builds within the Infernal Hordes that would actually dramatically change how it played. And so then it took them about a year, and a year later they did a revamp of it, and they kind of made it better, where you kind of make a build, I guess, but still not really. I mean, it still feels exactly the same every single run, unless you get the chaos rifts. I don't know. It's just it falls so flat in the fun category. Aether goblins. Let's do that. Why is your blizzard so small? It's not about the size, it's about how you use it. At least that's what every guy says with a small wiener to feel better about themselves. Oh, we got a goblin down here. Hell yeah. Goblin. He's dead. Yeah, you tell him, Rax. Well, what? Wait a second. I can't just do that to goblins. That's messed up. Man, you should see how hard I'm going to hit the goblins when I actually make this build. It's going to be hilarious. It's going to be hilarious. Oh, there's a goblin over here. What's up, goblin? Man, he tried to get away pretty good. It almost worked. Well, I guess let's take the Hellborn, eh? Is the leveling build posted? No, but it might be posted tomorrow. The leveling build is whatever is your main character, get 8 Whisper Caches and hand it to your Sorcerer. That's the leveling build. You don't have to level up like I did. You don't have to suffer like me and do it the old-fashioned way. I have to do it that way because I have to make a leveling build for you guys. This is a carbon copy of my leveling build. It's exactly what I used to level up, and it was real easy. Real easy. Doing fine in Torment 4. Now, granted, I do have 200 Paragon points. That helps, certainly. But it would be fine if I couldn't do Torment 4. We'd just turn it down a little bit till I got better gear. It's fine. Any tier? No, you want to do the highest tier possible. What is it? 8 T12s for a 70? 8 of what tier gives you a 70? Is it T12? What's up, boys? How we doing? Later, Hellborn, eh? This is easy. T4 is giga free. Maybe we go T5 next. All right, let's see how the boss fight goes. Can't get too cocky here. All right, that was easy. Got my familiars up. Oh, nice. They grouped up for me. I don't have any mana. I'm crying. I win. Very good, very good, very good. Well, I can't buy that, so I guess I buy this. Okay. 8 from T10 is a 70, okay. 8 from T10 is a 70. We're doing very nicely here. Maybe we do T5 next. T4 is pretty easy. Very good, very good, very good. You've done a full ice build and you stack chill and frozen. Is your build really good? I like cold builds because then the monsters can't do anything. It's funny. You got anybody ever play my Ice Strike Monk from PoE 2? I think we might have to bring Ice Strike back, guys. What do you think? I think it's time to bring Ice Strike back. Whoa! What was that? You played Ice Strike last league. Is Ice Strike still good? I haven't played it in a year. I think it might be time to bring Ice Strike back. Okay. Take all that. You're playing the Necro build that Lee posted, and it's brilliant. Yeah, it should be really good. Each Skelly is shooting for 200 billion damage. Crazy. All right, T4 is pretty easy. I think it's time we try T5. Oh, another one? Another boss? Okay. You want to die twice? All right, whatever. I can make your dream come true. Will I try hardcore? I will if I could get all these guides up. I usually play hardcore, but I don't play hardcore if I have guides to make. That just slows me down. So I have to unlock Torment 5, right? Let's try to unlock it. Okay. Well, this is a Torment 5 pit. Seems pretty easy so far. I should probably just do the pits until I have all of the glyphs at level 51, right? It's probably a waste of time to do anything else, right? Dang it. Thanks for all the guides so far. Coming back to the game after a while, catching up on all the stuff, and slow to move through the torments. You just got to T3. What activities should I do to progress the gear? Well, in general, the best way to build overall wealth, I think, is just doing your war plans. But if your glyphs are a really low level, then spamming the pit to level up your glyphs is extremely important. That's what I'm doing. I'm just leveling up my glyphs. Man, this pit's taking forever. I've killed so many monsters. Feels like the little trash monsters are just not worth any progress. It's kind of weird. Here we go. Murdered. Oh yeah, I don't have my set either. Forgot about the set. Okay. What numbers should your glyphs be? As high as you can get them. At a minimum, at the very minimum, your glyphs should be level 51. That's like the bare minimum. So if they aren't at least 51, we've got a problem. Let's see here. Talrasha's Threefold Way. Yeah, at 51, it makes the glyph legendary. And then a legendary glyph is way better than a non-legendary glyph. I am so lost after 6 seasons. 6 seasons skipped. You don't even know what to do. You finished the campaign. You're following Max Roll's starter sorcerer. So what you need to do, May, is go to the town, Tamaris, what is it called? It starts with a T. Go to the new town, and then on the left side of the town, there's a board called a war plan. You need to go to that war plan, and then you need to click some activities, and then you need to go do those activities. When you do them, it will bring you back to the town, and then you can turn in those activities for a lot of rewards, and that will make you a lot stronger. I will show you exactly what I mean once I finish this pit. I'm going to make your life a lot easier. So if anybody in chat has no idea what to do, when I get out of this pit run in a minute, I'm going to show you. So everybody pay attention. Give me 1 minute and I'm going to show you what to do. It's pretty easy. Do world bosses spawn at a predictable time? Yeah, they spawn on a timer. I don't know if it's at a set time. I'll show you what to do. This is my 4th character. Warlock, Paladin, Spiritborn, Sorcerer. So I made a lot of characters, so I know how to power them up for sure. Is my Grim Dawn review coming up soon? It was teased a while back. Oh, well, Grim Dawn's a great game. Yeah, I didn't post any content about Grim Dawn because I was waiting for some new content to come out for it. Are we getting the Grim Dawn expansion soon? On YouTube, there's no game sound. It's just your voice. Yes, let's turn that on. Thank you. We usually give them a little volume so they can hear something. I don't hear anything. On the YouTube side, do you guys hear anything? Any Diablo sounds? Or no? Yeah, Twitch will never hear it, but YouTube should be able to hear it. I've been streaming on YouTube again for months, Depeche. So many people got upset that I canceled it that I turned it back on. I've been streaming. I only quit for like 2 weeks. I'm back. It's pretty much like I never left, really. Alright. Well, I ran out of... Okay, so Torment 5. I don't have very good boss damage, that's for damn sure. Alright, I'm going to show you what to do, guys. Watch this. Nice, I got a glyph that I actually needed. That's pretty sick. Let's level up Unleash. Alright, and we said... God, I already forgot. Where's Unleash going? Well, it's not going here. Unleash. What's up? You guys got a pizza? Wow. What a guy. Maybe like 2 hours or something.
Oh, we were just planning on which studio.
No, I'll help you. I can help you in like 2 hours.
Alright. Hey, if you're hungry, well, you can get.
I'll come check out what you got. Sweet.
Put it in the fridge. It shouldn't be too cold.
Oh, okay. Unleash. So this is Frigid Fate is definitely, let's see. Here we're stacking as much int as possible on Frigid Fate. So Unleash is going to go... This is stacking int. So it looks like I was gonna... No, it's not gonna put it here. Is this where I was putting Unleash? This is also stacking int. So maybe I was planning on putting it here. And then the final slot is... Let's see, which one am I missing? Adept. Okay. Okay, beautiful. Nice, nice, nice. All right, let me show you guys what to do. So the very first thing that you should do is if you hit tab to open your map, go mouse over your portal, and do you see how it says right click to unfavorite? You can favorite or unfavorite Themis. Favorite it. So right click it and make it your favorite. And that means if you ever hit T, ever, no matter what, it'll take you to Themis. Now, once you're here, you go over here to this board and you talk to it, and then you pick a path. If you don't know what path to pick, it doesn't really matter. Just pick the stuff that has the cool icons below it, like the legendary icons and the rare icons. Or you can pick your favorite activities, whatever, right? For now, just pick the ones that have the best icon below it, like this rare sword and this legendary opticite. That'll just give you really good rewards. So then what you do after you make a path is you hit tab and you hit teleport, and it'll take you to the next activity over and over and over. And then it'll have a quest for you on the right side. It'll tell you what to do. Just do it. When you're done, hit T. You'll go back to Themis, turn it in, and you're going to get a lot of rewards and experience. If you ever complete your whispers as well, talk to the bird over here and turn that in as well. Just keep doing that until you get really powerful. Then you're going to need to start leveling up your glyphs. So if you want to take a break from doing the war tables, go over here to the obelisk and run the pit over and over and over, all of your glyphs that you use need to be level 51. Should be a super insanely high priority. You get more glyph level ups the higher the level that you do. So you need to get them to the Torment 7 level. When they're all level 51, you'll get a mega power increase. At that point, you just do more war tables over and over and over, and you spec into different powers in here that make all the activities stronger. Okay, does that help clarify what you should be doing? Does that help at all? Anybody? That's what you do. Is spamming war plans a good way to get to level 70 after the story? Yes. Okay, excellent. Be right back 1 second. I don't really like the pizza that they ordered. I had 2 slices of it, but I'm good. It's not that good. Nebraska doesn't really have good pizzas, unfortunately. Couple of people we have to ban here real quick. Yeah, we gotta ban a couple people. We're good now. We ball. Pineapple and ham. No, the problem is not the toppings. Toppings aren't the problem. It's just the quality of our pizza is very low around here. It's never like this might be shocking to you, but I honestly think one of the best pizzas that we have here is just a random frozen pizza from the store. Like, there is actually no good pizza place in Nebraska. Don't ever come here and have pizza. I'd rather have, like, a Bellatoria thin crust frozen pizza than a pizza from anywhere around here. Nebraska's for runzas, exactly. This guy knows. Little Caesars. I don't know if I've ever had Little Caesars. We have it here, but people say it's terrible. And I was like, wow. If people say it's terrible and it's worse than the other pizza places we have around here, we're actually doomed. Well, I don't have very good single target damage, that's for damn sure. Not very good at killing this Helltide commander. Don't worry, this Apocalypse Warlock will save me. Nice, I got a manual. Learn that. Hot take, Little Caesars is goated. I've definitely never heard anybody say that. Little Caesars is goated? Sir. Did you, like, grow up in prison eating prison food and you just got out and you tried Little Caesars first, or what? I don't actually know. I've never actually had Little Caesars. You know what we should do? This Friday, we should order Little Caesars pizza and try it on stream and just suffer of how shitty it is. I don't think I've ever had Little Caesars. I don't think so. I could be wrong, but I don't remember ever trying it. It's fine for $5. Wait, you can get a pizza for $5 at Little Caesars? It's only $5? Lately, I've been eating like a little angel, so I shouldn't really be eating pizza, but for science, we'll do anything. I didn't eat like a little angel last night. We went out to, dude, we went out to a Mexican restaurant, like a pretty authentic one, and they had green chili pork and green chili chicken. Have you guys ever had that? My God, dude. It was so good. Green chili pork and green chili chicken. Wow. It was mega excelente, por favor. The Little Caesars pizzas are $7 now? Wait, they used to be 5 and now they're 7? My god, dude. Our world is imploding. Oh, 2 uniques? 2 uniques? Wow. Wow. Wait, am I not even supposed to be doing Helltide? Wait. Yeah, I am. Why does it say layer? What? Why does it say? What? It, I'm I'm in Helltide. Oh, it changed. Oh, it changed the quests I was tracking? Oh. What? Oh. What would you guys give Little Caesars on a 1 to 10 scale? Ow. I'm stuck. All right. I need some Cindy's. You'd give it a 5.3, a 9, a 0.0001, a 4, a 12. Crazy bread goes hard. You would give Little Caesars a 12 out of 10? What is crazy bread?
You saved my life.
You will never find a better pizza for $6. Is it true, guys, that for if you compare to the price that it's unbeatable? Is that a true statement? I'm gonna go here. What's going on here? Here. It's a fact that nothing is better. Okay, you guys seem to agree with that. Really? All right. Sometime this week, I will order a Little Caesars pizza and we're gonna try it. Blaze Pizza is better for $6. It's a bro Hut Bros Pizza is better for $6. The Hut Bros. Never heard of Hut Bros. Little Caesars tastes like poverty. I don't know. In general, I'm a very simple person. I grew up eating ramen noodles and, you know, just very, very basic homemade meals. The $1 or $2 Totino's frozen pizzas. Like, I do not. Taking me out to a Michelin star restaurant is not really a way to impress me. I'm impressed if I can get some decent food for $5. This is not hard. This is not a hardcore character, no. I haven't really died, though. Has my sorcerer died? I don't know if my sorcerer has died. Maybe he has, but if he has, I don't remember dying. We're pretty chunky boy right now, but we're only doing Torment 5, so it's not that impressive. Everything in Texas is overpriced. I can't wait to move out of this garbage state. So I haven't been to every state in the United States, but I've been to a lot of them. And I've lived in several of them. I've lived in Texas. I've lived in California. I've lived in Nebraska. I lived in Iowa. And I've been to most of them. And I hate to inform you, buddy, but I think Texas is one of the cheapest states. I mean, you can get cheaper some other places, but Texas is one of the cheapest. So I don't know where you're planning on moving to, but it depends. Yeah, I mean, if you live in one of the huge cities, then maybe it's expensive. But in general, Texas is pretty cheap. I was born in Texas. I've been to Texas a lot. I've lived in Texas. I know a lot about Texas, and it's not even close to the most expensive place. So I need Adept. That's the last one that I need. Anyone that says that Texas is expensive hasn't been anywhere. Yeah, it's... I mean, we can just Google a ranking of cheapest states to live in. I mean, there will be cheaper states than Texas, but I would be shocked if Texas is in the top 10 most expensive. I'd honestly kind of be shocked if it was in the top half. Rax is old enough to remember when Nebraska was good at football. You want to know what's funny? I actually think, I'm not even saying this as a joke, I think we should shut down our football program. We are such an embarrassment to football. I don't even know why we field a team. Eric Crouch? Eric Crouch wasn't even when we were good. We were good 5 years before that when we had Tommy Frazier. Anybody remember Tommy Frazier and Lawrence Phillips? Remember when ESPN and every single sporting network, number 1 Nebraska played number 2 Florida or whatever in like the Fiesta Bowl, and everybody said that Florida would beat Nebraska, and we were all like, are you guys actually on crack? We are going to literally dismantle them. If we played them 1,000 times in a row, they would win 0 games out of 1,000. But all the sports analysts say Florida is going to beat the almighty Nebraska. It's Florida's year. And then we played the national championship. Anybody remember what the final score was? We made Florida look like they had never played the game ever played before. It was the funniest thing ever. Everybody in Nebraska was howling with laughter at the thought that people thought Florida would beat us. God, that was funny. Then the next year, with the way that it played out, Nebraska, I think it was the next year or the year after that, Nebraska and Michigan, we had a shared national championship because for some reason we didn't play Michigan for the championship. And it was so funny. Michigan, same thing. They're like, Nebraska, you're lucky we didn't play you because if we would have played you, we would have slaughtered you. Yeah, Michigan. Remember what Florida said last time? Remember what Florida said? If we played you, we'd beat you 80-14. Just like Florida. Be the same thing. Michigan got a gift from God to not have to play us for the national championship. It was literally a gift from the heavens. We would have annihilated them. But the way that it ended up, Nebraska and Michigan didn't have to play each other, and it was shared first place. And we're like, shared first place? We were begging them to let us play Michigan. Please, please. They sure are talking a lot. We would like to send them back to the Shadow Realm, just like we did to Florida. But it never happened. Yeah, but anyway, it doesn't matter. None of it matters because now we're trash, so we need to close down the program. But there was a time when we were the undisputed GOATs. Those were good times, man. There was a time where we were absolutely unbeatable. Now, that's not the case. I actually, I was a very, very little kid when we would watch football. Like, I didn't really understand how the sport worked. All I know is every Saturday, all of my family and all of my family's friends would go to my grandpa's house because he had a big screen TV. And my grandpa's brother was a famous chef. So he would make us like his world famous spaghetti and a bunch of snacks for like 30 people. And we'd all just crowd around the big screen TV. And I didn't really know how football worked, but the way that I understood football from my surroundings was every week we gather just to see how badly Nebraska can beat the other team. It didn't even dawn on me for the first several years of my life watching football that Nebraska could even lose. Like I didn't even realize it was like two teams competing to see who would win. It was just like, let's just see how badly Nebraska beats this random team every week. And I was like, okay, this is great. I mean, we're playing the game from Big Daddy. You know, when the little kid makes up the I win game where the rules are I win. That's what I thought football was. And then like we lost a game, and I was like, what? How did we lose one? I didn't even know that was possible. This is not ball lightning, it's blizzard. Bus stopper, do you mind if I ask you a question? I don't mean to dox you or anything. I'm just genuinely curious. Do you work for the FBI? Because you have some keen detective skills. Yes, this is not ball lightning. I'm still playing my leveling build because I'm trying to get the stuff for ball lightning. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. You're from the western side of the state and every game day is a holiday. Yeah, it was. Watching Nebraska football, living in Nebraska as a little kid was the greatest thing ever. It was just an excuse to eat my Uncle Ken's world famous food. And who are we playing today, Mom? Oh, we're playing number 2 Oklahoma. Oh, okay. How badly are we gonna beat them? Oh, I don't know, maybe like 48-0. Oh, sick. All right. Yeah, I did live in Iowa, though. I lived in Iowa for a few years. I rooted for the winning teams when I was younger, and it shows. I lived in Nebraska. I rooted for my team, not the winning team. I rooted for my team. What city did I live in Iowa? Des Moines. I live right now in Lincoln, Nebraska. I'm still in Nebraska. Where should you live in Texas? Anywhere except Houston. Anywhere except Houston is good. You don't want to live in Houston because it's in a Cat 5 hurricane zone. Prove it? Prove what? Prove that I live in Lincoln? Okay. Should I go to Runza from Nebraska and take a picture of me at Runza? Guys, I have a master's degree in property insurance, and I had to handle large loss claims in Texas for many years. Believe me, don't live in Houston. I can't tell you how many families I've seen lose their houses to flooding or hurricanes or whatever. The answer is anywhere except Houston. As the guy who had to write checks for people who lost their everything they ever owned many, many times, the answer is anywhere but Houston. Dallas Green told me he's been to Lincoln, Nebraska, and it ain't worth shit, lol. It's just, I don't know, it's just a normal city. It's a clean city. There's very little crime here. Everybody's very nice here. There's absolutely nothing to do, but there's nothing to do anywhere, so that doesn't really mean anything. The cornfield place. Nebraska as a state is generally just a gigantic farmland, but not Lincoln. Lincoln's a city. Lincoln and Omaha are cities. You know, just like anywhere else. 125. I have 124. Thanks, God. Appreciate that. Where you live is 100% decided by the quality of steak and the food in general. Isn't Nebraska like the beef capital of the United States? Dude, we literally have like the most famous steak place here, Omaha Steaks. It's god tier. People order it from at least all over the nation, but I think Omaha Steaks is also international. We got all the farms, we got all the cows here. If you want a steak, you come to Nebraska. Yeah, people are saying... Yeah, people are listing different rankings, but they're saying Texas is favorable for cost of living. You need an international airport for work? Yeah, don't come to Nebraska then. Better question, why do you even work? Just retire and play games. Work? Wait, you guys have jobs? Jesus. My Plant Daddy guide is going to be on Mobalytics, yes. It's already written, I think, but I have to make sure that it's perfect, and then we'll publish it.
I don't know if I will retire. I might just keep working on stuff, really. I don't know if I have it in me to retire. Okay. All right. Should you transition your Blizzard Sorcerer to Ball Lightning? Well, I think Blizzard is also really good.
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
Okay. This build's pretty chill, man. I don't even think I've seen my health bar move. I don't know if I've even gotten hit by something. Now that I said that, now I'm doomed. Now I'm going to die in 2 seconds, of course. World boss in 13. Nice. We're going to go for that then. You can't take Mephisto anymore. What class and build are you doing? How excited am I for the PoE 2 update? I'm excited. I think it's going to be pretty good. I like PoE 2. Very good, very good, very good. Do I like dying in PoE 2? I don't like dying in any video game. Crazy J, Hellrider, Awkward, Goose, Anonymous, Winster, Seth, B-Dub, Budget, Miss Ricky, Skull, Glitched. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. Appreciate you. Thanks for everything. Darius says, I'm using your Dreadclaw build. I have 4 Paragon boards up, all glyphs at 51. I have Mythics, and I'm barely clearing T8. What am I doing wrong? You have... So T8's not that bad, but if you're at T8, if you're at T8, you can already level your glyphs much higher than 51. Because 51 is T7 glyphs. So the first thing that I would do is I'd start raising your glyphs up. But if you have all the mythic uniques, you should be pretty strong. Have you tempered all of your gear, Darius? And have you checked the magnitude of your legendary aspects? Did you get better legendary aspects? Because my warlock, like, annihilates Torment 11. And my warlock was not perfect at all. So T8 should be a breeze. Yeah, you attach 4 boards, so you have 5 glyphs. Apocalypse Warlock does do a lot more damage than my Warlock. Apocalypse Warlock is super busted if you would like to play that, but I don't know, I think the Dreadclaw build is fun, and I mean, I killed T10 Uber Mephisto with it. You tempered everything. Have you checked your legendary powers? Do you have updates for the legendary powers? Are they all maxed out? Apocalypse Warlock is going to do a lot more damage than Dreadclaw. I don't know how fun Apocalypse Warlock is. I've never played it, but I know it does more damage. So what you can do, Darius, is you can, if your gear is ancestral, do you have an ancestral weapon? You can just spam the tempers until you hit the greater affix. Apocalypse is definitely stronger. Apocalypse is giga busted. World boss in 7 minutes, right? You're following my Dreadclaw build. You don't have the Starless Skies Mythic, but you're annihilating Torment 10. Yeah, I think something is off, Darius. Something's got to be wrong. Do you have all the legendary aspects on all the right pieces? Have you put the correct gems in all the slots? Do you have the correct rune words? Do you have a 900 ancestral weapon? Yeah, Darius, I can come look at your inspect your warlock if you want. Darius, are you in my clan? Invite me to a party. I'll come look at your warlock. Yep, invite me to your party, Darius. I'm gonna come look at your warlock. See what I see here. Yeah, exactly what Haley just said. The it costs more stats to get the later Paragon boards. Three minutes on the world boss. Yeah. So you can masterwork if you the temper here. You can re-roll this temper over and over, Darius, until you get a crit on critical strike chance. I mean, that's a hex. Okay, yeah, that's good. That's good. Do you have a better version of these of this power? You only have 3 out of 6. These pants are not great. They have pretty shitty stats on them. They're not 900, and they have a bad power on them. We need a better... I'll go to the world boss here in a second, guys. These are beautiful. Another thing, I mean... Yeah, this is beautiful. Your gear's pretty fucking good, man. Your gear's pretty fucking good. You don't have... So you don't have a single thing transfigured. Yeah, you need... I need to look at your gear again. But in general, your guy is not bad. I think your warlock's better than mine, and my warlock clears Torment 11. It doesn't have any corruptions. I'll be back in a second. You don't know what that means? Yeah, I'll show you. That was easy. Very good, very good. And I assume that you have the 6-piece set bonus and the unique charm. Is that a safe assumption? Just salvage everything. Not think too hard on it. Start to build my affix bank. All right. So let's see here again. So it's awesome that you got the 2 GA thing. So this ring is pretty bad. Let me pull up my guide here and show you. Let me show you here. Let's see here. Dreadclaw Warlock Endgame Guide. So I know what is probably holding you back here. So your gear is good, but if you notice your weapon, and your gloves are actually pretty damn decent, and then you look at both of these rings, what you don't have is you only have a single multiplier on any of your gear. You also have one on your offhand. So you have the crit multi here, and you have a crit multi here, but you have no multis on your weapon. You don't have the shadow damage multiplier. And can you get another crit multi, or you can even get like a vulnerable multiplier, or you could get an all damage multiplier. You don't have a multiplier here either. You don't have a single multiplier on your ring, and you also don't have a single multiplier on this ring. So missing all of those multipliers really hurts. The other thing about it is you said you don't know how to transfigure your gem. After you have an item complete, after you've added the sockets and you've tempered it and you've masterworked it, yada, 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 you can come here and you can transfigure your item. It's like slamming it as the very last step. And it will give you bonus affixes on every single item and make it a lot stronger. So you haven't done that on any of your gear. So once you get your gear to have really good affix or legendary powers, if not perfect legendary powers, then you can go slam all of your gear. And you can hit some things that make you way, way stronger. Another thing is your gems here are very, very low level. There's a trick. If you go to this dungeon right here, Seer's Reach, and just keep clearing it over and over, it'll give you much, much better gems. That will give you better multipliers. It'll give you more main stat. You'll hit a lot harder. So if you get some more multipliers on your gear, get your legendary powers up, go to Seer's Reach and farm better gems, transfigure all of your gear. Let me see if I can see your charms. Options. Can you not see people's charms, guys? Okay. Do you have plus skills on your charms, Darius? And which unique charm are you using? Like, can you link the charms that you have in the chat? Transfigure can kind of brick an item, yes, but you gotta YOLO it. I mean, can I check the leaderboard in the tower for clan? Here, try. Trade with me. Can you put your charms in the window? Can you put your charms here? Are they tradable or no? Okay. Let me just get on my warlock. Let me show you. I haven't been on my warlock in a while. All right. So mine has a fizz damage multiplier on it, which is dog shit, but because we don't do fizz damage, right? We do shadow damage. But you can see I crit on the master, I crit on the temper to get the greater affix. You need to spam it until you hit the greater affix on your tempers. And then I have a multi on my weapon. Crit multi. Here I have the crit damage multi on my weapon. And I need to honestly, I should have, or the crit damage multi, was that the temper? Or no, the temper was the crit chance. But I already have a 100% crit chance, so it doesn't matter that I didn't hit the GA there. Because I already have a 100% chance to crit on my warlock. So here on my gloves, I have shadow multi. You had crit multi, which is good. Here on my ring, I have shadow multi. It's not a great magnitude, but it's decent. And then, as you can see, I've transfigured all of my gear. This has got shitty-ass indestructible, which is dog shit. I got life on hit here. That's bad. Life on hit. That's bad. 10% life. That's pretty good for staying alive. Here I must have transfigured a GA. And then here's what I wanted to show you. The charms. Look at my charms. +3 to Abyss skills. +3 to Abyss skills. +3 to Demonology. Also counts for Dreadclaw. +2 to Demonology. That's bad. It needs to be a +3. And then +3. Then I got the unique power with +3. And then I got a really good legendary seal, and it needs to have +1 charm slot so you can get your unique charm. But then I got, again, a damage multi on my charm. So you can, if you get everything correct, you can get like your Dreadclaw to like level 50 with a shitload of multis. And then if you hit some of the transfigures, you should be able to not only kill Uber Mephisto, but take care of everything else, farming-wise. And you want to level up the glyphs higher than 51. 51 is just the first inflection point. What's the best way to level alts? Give them 8 caches from your main and open it up. Yeah, I think you can level to 70 with 8 T10 caches. So here, when I'm looking at my charms, Darius, these seals, I'm looking for one that gives me an extra charm slot. It needs to have 6 charm slots. And I don't have that. So now I'm crying. I'm crying. I hate life. This game sucks. Did that help you at all? Did that give you some things to work on? What are the caches that you get? You get them from Whispers, the Raven Boy, right here, what I'm about to turn in. I'll definitely take Gauntlets, because Gauntlets are going to give me offensive powers that I can... Oh, Adept. Lit. I got the glyph that I needed. Very good, very good, very good. I got my final glyph. Is anybody else playing my Dreadclaw endgame build? Have you been able to take it at least to T10 or higher? Where you don't have one with 6 slots, so you're missing the entire unique charm. Yes, yes, it's so good. Yes, you're in T10. Yes, easily. All right. You need that +1 charm slot, Darius, and then you need that unique that I have in my guide. That'll make a huge, gigantic difference in your damage. A tremendous difference. That should be your top priority. All right.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
Yep. So work on that stuff, Darius, and then report back on how it goes. Why shadow and not just all damage? Because all damage usually has a much lower magnitude. Usually has a much, much lower magnitude. Meaning you'll get more damage if you go for your specialized damage. You got all the way to T12 with it, and then you respec Apocalypse. Yeah, Apocalypse is... It's just giga busted. It's crazy, crazy good. My build cannot compete with Apocalypse. As simple as that. So if you're looking for the actual strongest thing in the game, it's certainly Apocalypse, right? You did the same. You took Apocalypse to T12 and then you swapped. I respect it. I respect it. Go to max roll. Apocalypse is only A tier and not even the highest ranked Warlock build. Well, I mean, Moxie's Apocalypse Warlock hit for like, didn't it hit for 350 trillion? You're telling me there's a Warlock build out there that hits for more than 350 trillion? I hope that's not true. That would be bad news for the game of Diablo 4. I hope there's not anything that hits harder than that. I mean, there better not be a build that hits for harder than 350 trillion. That's why I didn't play Apocalypse. It's like a bad mapper. That's why I really like Dreadclaw. Dreadclaw is such a good mapper. You're just dashing forward. Bam, 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 bam. I love it. It's fun. I thought the reason why I didn't get off of Dreadclaw is I thought it was so fun. I was constantly having fun playing it. T10 is essentially the soft cap for Diablo 4. You get better loot if you farm in T11 or T12, but it's not a huge difference. Like, if you're farming T10 at the speed of light, you're going to get pretty much everything. So, once my Dreadclaw build started annihilating Torment 10, it made no difference to me. I really don't know how hard any of my builds could actually hit for, because the moment that I get them up and running in the Torment 12 range, I just make a new build. Like, I haven't actually taken a build to its full power. Like, the Spiritborn I just made is the hardest hitting build that I have so far. And that guy moves at the speed of light and hits for 9 trillion poison damage a tick. So if mine hits for 9 trillion, you can definitely get higher than 9 trillion. Like, there might be builds out there that hit way harder than my Spiritborn that hits for, 9 trillion. But I bet you there's not very many of them that are faster than my Spiritborn. My Spiritborn moves at the speed of light, as fast as you can spam evade across the entire screen. So at a certain point, damage becomes irrelevant, and it becomes much more about how fast can you just move through the content. Have I seen Anathema Rampage Apocalypse build? I haven't looked at Apocalypse Warlock at all. I haven't played it or really seen it at all. You really like the Arbiter Paladin? Yeah, the Paladin, I think, is pound for pound maybe the weakest class in the game. But still, the Paladin, I think I got it to every hammer spinning around you is hitting for 12 billion damage. So I think you have 3 layers of hammers spinning around you. So you're almost like you're playing Righteous Fire. You're playing Righteous Fire, but with hammers. And your Righteous Fire just ticks for about 36 billion. And then you also have the wings with it. I don't know how hard the wings hit for, like 4 billion a hit or something. So you got the wings, and then you got like Righteous Fire hammers all around you. It's pretty good. Compared to Spiritborn hitting for 9 trillion, it's nowhere near as good as that, but hey, at least the Hammerdin's not going to get nerfed. We know that. At least if everything else gets nerfed, the Hammerdin will live. But still, my Hammerdin went against Uber Mephisto, and Uber Mephisto almost couldn't even kill him. Could just kind of face tank his abilities. Yeah, I think a lot of people use that tech, right? They take the demon for the jump. Need to get these glyphs to 25. If I had a choice for Ball Lightning, would I use Shaco or Air of Perdition? I am 100% sure that I have absolutely no idea because I haven't made the build yet. If you ask me that tomorrow, I'll probably have the full build up and running. Air gives you more damage and Shaco gives you more tankiness. Didn't you guys say that the main problem with the build is tankiness? If the main problem of the build was with tankiness, why would we take Air of Perdition?
Curse this place. Be followed.
It's still not tanky, you still get one-shotted. Xavier says he never dies, he never has any mana problems, and he has no starless skies. So Xavier's Ball Lightning Sorcerer is a god? Do you take the Unleash glyph, Xavier? Do you use Unleash? You have no Unleash, you have no Starless Skies, but you never die, and you have no mana problems. What? Pardon the question. Are you playing at like the max level? Are you playing on Torment 12? On T12, okay. What unique charm do you use? What unique charm do you use in your setup? No, he says he's playing on Torment 12. You don't have one yet. You only have a 5 slot. You never die on Torment 12. You never die on Torment 12. You have no mana issues. Are you following a build, Xavier, or did you make your own?
Curse this place.
If this is true, it looks like you have solved something crazy that other people haven't been able to solve. You started using the max roll guide, but then you deviated and did your own, and all you did was go and get all the yellow nodes in the Paragon board. Well, the yellow nodes do help with survivability, but it's weird because everybody else says that they die all the time, but it says you say that you never die. So I'm wondering what's the secret sauce there? How are they getting killed and you never die? The only thing that can kill you is an on-death explosion. All right, well, let me get up there. I'm working my way up. In fact, I'm about ready. I'm very close to respecking, actually. I'm going to go Ball Lightning here in a second. I've done enough farming with this build, but I almost have all 5 of my glyphs at level 25, which is good. Okay. You have 20,000 life, and you have 277k toughness. That's weird, because that seems pretty low, right? That amount of toughness would be lower than any of my other characters. And that would also be the lowest amount of life of any of my characters. No, thank you, Xlick. I always just do everything myself just to learn more about the builds as I play them. I appreciate the help, though. I never take anything from the community or try to never ask for help because I know you guys will help me, but You gotta suffer through it to learn how the builds work, you know what I mean? The problem is this is my rules for myself. Anybody can do whatever it is. Anybody can do whatever they want. So I can only speak for myself. But the moment that I start taking a bunch of gear or handouts from the community is the moment that I become unrelatable to you guys. And the moment that I become unrelatable, I think my stream has zero value. I want to suffer through learning stuff. Like, I could easily just log into the Sorcerer and copy Makuna's Warlock, change 2 things about it, and put my name on it. First of all, that would be plagiarism, and that would make me a shitty person. Or I could start a Sorcerer from level 1 and play it and spend an hour in paint drawing Paragon board diagrams and trying to figure out why would we do this or that? And then I can make my build and see if it's anything like Makuna's, and then see, okay, is there anything that Mr. Sorcerer Man figured out that I'm overlooking here? And then if I actually made you a guide, it would actually be my own, and I would be able to explain it to you perfectly because I built it. You know what I mean? Diablo 4 definitely has more theory crafting options than it ever has had before, which is great. But it's not Path of Exile. It's not rocket science. Stack as many multis as you possibly can. Look at all the legendary powers and unique powers. Find some good synergies. Pick the set bonus that makes your damage go way up. Stack your skills to the moon, and then that's it. I mean, it's the same similar formula for all builds. Works pretty good. Wow. Me failing that last glyph left it at 24. Crying. Is there a way to farm seals? I just keep doing war plans, man. I get them all the time from war plans. Someone says use seals in the Kurast Undercity. God, I love REO Speedwagon, man. I think REO Speedwagon is one of the best live bands of all time. Have you ever heard them sing live? They're actual gods. Go to YouTube and type in REO Speedwagon live. Listen to them sing. They're actually crazy. They're one of the best bands ever live. You're getting a blue hoodie, Texasy? Nice. Am I an SPN fan? I'm scared to ask. It's going to be a D's Nuts joke or about penises. All right, I'll bite. What's SPN? Oh, God. Oh, no. I've learned something a long time ago on the internet. Never ask what something means. It's going to be an ESPN D's nuts joke. Supernatural, the TV show. If I remember correctly, I could be wrong. I might be completely wrong here. But if I remember correctly, someone told me to watch Supernatural. And I fired up the first episode. And it was like two teenage boys that look like they came straight out of the Twilight series. And I don't know, the first episode, there was like some weird stuff going on, and then it ended, and I was like, this looks like a show for like 14-year-old girls to just stare at these two guys. I go, I'm good. And then and then I never watched the second episode. Is that Supernatural, or do I have it wrong? It seemed like it was a show for like 14-year-old girls. I'm like, well, I'm a 40-year-old man. I'm probably going to get arrested if I watch this show. So I think that was Supernatural. Like, if I remember correctly, in the first episode, the guy with like blue eyes and dark hair, he's like, oh, we're in trouble. And I'm like, oh, wow, I bet every 14-year-old girl just creamed themselves. I'm like, all right, well, I don't think this show's for me. I was like, yeah. It's a guy's show. There's two guys in it. I'm not sure I believe you. I believe there's two guys in it, but I'm not sure that that show was made for males, but I did only watch one episode. Maybe you're right. I was frightened by what I saw, though. You transfigured it? But wait, what happened, Darius? The transfigure almost always makes your item better. The only way it can really make it worse is if it removes the weapon damage off of the weapon. That did happen to me once. Am I thinking of Grimm? I don't know. Is that a show? It took away a GA and added more attack speed. I'm not sure that made it that much worse. The worst thing that could happen is if it takes off the weapon damage. As long as it didn't do that, it's okay. But you do want to transfigure your gear, Darius, because it usually makes it better. There's a very high chance to make it better. Transfigure removed plus ball lightning on your unique boots. That's terrible. Do I even have an Esu? Nope. Of course, there's another thing with Esu in it. Hesha-i Keshungi. Dude, whatever happened to normal names, Blizzard, like the lightning gloves? Instead, we get Hesha Kasungi. Just when we thought we got rid of Kesha, she somehow came back in Diablo 4. Yeah, whatever happened to the Scepter of Bob? You know, in Pokemon, we got places like Pallet Town, and in here we get stupid Kyovashad. I wish people at Blizzard would stop having seizures when they name everything around here. All right, guys, I'm going to hang it up for here. My friends are still here from out of state. Tomorrow, when we start the stream, we're going to respec to some ball lightning thing with no uniques. I don't have a single unique on. That's going to be interesting. And we're going to push and go higher. Going to try to hit for trillions, see what happens. Let's raid one of my buddies, Vanderforge. This squishy ball is very nice. I like it a lot. It's a stress ball. Have a great night, guys. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you. And I will see you tomorrow. Have I killed T10 Mephisto on my lock? Yes, as the first character I killed Uber Mephisto on. Yes. If you keep working on your lock, you can absolutely kill him. Have a great night, guys. Thank you for being here. We'll be blasting tomorrow. Tomorrow is actually Ball Lightning Day. Good night, guys.